Hello. Hello. うん、こんにちは。いらっしゃい。ね、新しいモデル作ったんですよ。I have a new model. It's a job. I already showed it a bunch on Twitter, um, but you know, I wanted to show it off more. um, um, what's a wait? What's a good? Yeah, I'll just do this one again. Wait, no. What's a good station? Wait, I guess I'll just keep going with this one. Wait, no, no, no. Wait, no, 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 this one. Okay. Here, let me zoom it up a bit. Um, zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, here. I haven't finished it yet, so I haven't done like the body X and Y axis yet. um, so this is a not fully completed model. It's mostly done, but there's like a few things left that I need to do. But but yeah, that's my new model. It's got a lot more movement to it. I can turn a lot more. And all that. But yeah, I've been wanting to kind of remake my model for a while, and it's summer, and like I would like when I was looking at my model, you know, like the previous one, when I was looking at it, it was like I was starting to like sweat. I was like, oh my god, it's too hot for the it's too hot for that outfit right now. So I'll see what happens when it gets to like fall or like fall or winter again. Maybe I'll switch back to it, or maybe I'll make a new one. I don't know. But yeah. So this is the new model. I have a lower half to this. I'm unsure if it should be okay. If if you're under 18, maybe look away. I don't know. It's not like actually not safe for work. It's just it's a bathing suit bottom. So I don't know. I don't have a hot tub to put behind me. But yeah, I got okay, here. Let me let me zoom out a bit. So you can see. But yeah, I'm really happy with how the hair came out. It's like a lot more bouncy than my last hair was. Yeah. And my arms also kind of move a little bit with my movement. Yeah. But yeah, so I got this bottom portion, which is a bathing suit bottom. I'm wearing clothes. But so this is like pretty much the full model. I didn't really want to draw the whole legs because I felt it was unnecessary. I'm not gonna really zoom out much anyway, but but yeah, this is some wide thighs going on here, just like real life. um, but but I was thinking about adding what's it called? Like jiggle physics to the thighs. But I was like, that's a little bit maybe that's a bit much. No one's gonna like see it anyway, you know? So I went with not adding jiggle physics to the thighs. I might eventually, who knows? But yeah, we got some thigh action going on over here. Once I add the body X and Y, it should look even better. But for now, this is kind of how it is. um, but yeah, I do have boob jiggle physics, of course. You know, as it should be. So I have some boob jiggle physics. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then I have I kind of did some more um so I did draw under the knees a little bit, just a little bit, just a tiny bit, but not much more than that. I still need to work on it a bit more. Yeah, the viewership going up. It's the boob and the thigh. Let me zoom in a bit. Zoom. Let me show off the look at this resolution, by the way. So my last model was made in like 1200 or like 1300 by 3000 pixels, I think. This one, I drew this in 4000 by 7000 pixels, okay? I am high definition. Super high definition. So yeah. Yeah, look at this. Like I can zoom in this much. And I still look look at this. I still look beautiful. I still look high. Oops, my hair's cutting off. um but yeah, it's crisp. And yeah, I have the glasses glare going on here. And yeah, so I drew this model in Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with how this one came out. Oh yeah, and I have some other stuff I can show off. Just a little bit. I didn't really do much more, but oh yeah, I can do this. Oh, this face is so cute. So yeah, I can kind of go like, not that I'll be doing that too much. It's not a hotkey or anything. It's just like iOS has cheek puff recognition. So it is the new beta, but I'm not using a hotkey or anything. It's iOS has had cheek puff recognition for a while now. I think since VTube Studio launched on Steam, actually. For the pout, I just have to like puff my cheeks like I'm pouting in real life, like. I can't really open my mouth while I'm pouting, so. And then what else can I do? I don't have the thing set so that like when I'm it doesn't the line doesn't show up on the other side of my mouth, it's only one side. But and I do still do vocally, I still do tuning. I just haven't been doing it recently. But I have been working on things, I swear. Yeah, because I had drawn it for the other side as well, but when I had both of them on at the same time, it looked weird. But I might set it so like when I turn to the left, it changes to the other cheek, maybe. That might make it look a little bit better, maybe. And then but yeah, look at the strands. So for the strands, I separated like each strand so that I could put physics on it. Look at him go. Wait. Let me zoom out. Wee. 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 But yeah, hair is super. I really wanted to go like crazy with the hair, because last time when I made my the other model, I wasn't really as good at hair physics, so I've gotten a bit better now. So I can kind of go a little bit crazier with it. And yeah, let me zoom in on the eyes a bit more. But yeah, I have some detail going on in the eyes as well. Oh hey, welcome. For the shoulder tilt, I just have it so when my shoulder or when my head turns this way, I just raise the shoulder a bit. The whole body is kind of turning that way. So I just have it so that the body angle Z is reversed, and then I just made a deformer for the kind of top of the shoulders to raise a little bit. Oh, wait. Let me do one more thing. I have one more thing I can, well, two more things I can show off. I can pout now. Well, not pout, but I can frown now. Kind of. I have to get better at it. I need to adjust the yeah, and I added a little bit of a fang. Still, just a tiny fang. Just a hint. Once they add the mouth X thing, I think it will look even better. I'm just waiting for the next iOS update for VTube Studio, because I did the mouth X deformer stuff already. I'm just waiting for the update so I can add it as a parameter. Yeah, I didn't have a fang. I just grew it. I grew it since my last model. I grew a fang in my mouth. I didn't really need to add it, but I wanted to. I felt like it kind of fit like the outfit. I don't know. I feel like this look kind of fits a fang. Like it's slightly Gyaru look. For the expressions, I guess like for well, I guess like some of it I would say is probably the eyebrows. So by default, VTube Studio doesn't actually add the eyebrow angle to your parameter setup. So you have to manually put that in. So that's what I do, and that allows, that allows me to actually like express my face a little bit more. I don't really know why it's not like automatically added, because I feel like it would make sense. Because all the other like parameters aren't automatically added in the auto setup, but the brow angle isn't, and I don't know why. I might just like mention that to Denshi, because it's kind of bugging me. I think people just like forget about it. But yeah, eyebrows are important. Who would have thought? Like, I think a lot of people kind of forget about the eyebrows in terms of like expressiveness, but it's kind of important, Yeah. And yeah, for if you have an iPad or a iPhone, a newer iPhone, newer as in like since X, like iPhone X or newer, iOS has better tracking for face stuff. There's a few extra parameters that can be tracked with iOS that can't be tracked with webcam. So, yeah, iOS is better for tracking stuff. And yeah, hey, welcome, Sika. Yeah, I drew this model as well. Yeah. Over hair. Oh yeah, I have one more thing. I keep forgetting. So I just added this today actually when I was testing out stuff. What is the thing again? Oh yeah, here we go. So this tracks my my mouse movement. So when I'm doing stuff, I can kind of like point. I kind of point to things, or I can like I guess dance with it a little bit. But yeah, so maybe this will be helpful when I'm doing live 2D stuff, or maybe it won't. I don't know. I just drew the hand earlier today because it popped into my mind. But yeah. I still have to mess a little bit with the physics because it's a little bit. It's still being moved by the what is it? The hand physics or the arm and hand physics. So they kind of bounce a little bit, so I need to adjust that a bit more. But yeah, the hand's a bit small, but it does fit the rest of my... The hand's originally pretty small. I've been rigging since January. Yeah. January. Yeah. I've just been kind of like going crazy though. Like nonstop live 2D for like ever since I started. So, yeah. How long did it take me? I think I started drawing the art like a week ago. Yeah, like a week ago, and then I did the rigging in the last like 3 or 4 days. I've been kind of working on it while I was working on other stuff as well. So I kind of when it's my own stuff, I kind of go crazy sometimes, and like just add a bunch of stuff that isn't really necessary. Because it's like I can just experiment when it's my own things. When it's someone's commission, like I want to be more careful about it and not like do anything stupid. But yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, one thing I was actually having issues with this model was the bun. Buns are always a little bit hard because they are like any circular objects I feel like are kind of hard to get right, you know? But I think I'm pretty happy with how it came out. The placements, I could have done a little bit better with the bun placement probably, but I do have it kind of jiggling jiggling a bit. But yeah. I do think I did a lot better with the face forms and stuff this time, compared to my previous ones. I think I'm like getting a bit better each time. And yeah, I also added, you know, the shine to the glasses as well, as usual. I didn't give these frames, you know, or not frames. I didn't add the sides of the glasses for this one. Just because I've been noticing that's a trend with people, like models. And so I decided to just not have the edges of the glasses because it kind of messes with the what's it called? The perspective can be a little bit weird. So they're just they just kind of float, and I'm just gonna accept that they're just gonna be floating magical glasses. It's the power of 2D. So they can float. Oh, it kind of shows when I'm fucking drinking Monster. I got a what is this? Monster Pipeline Punch. It's like, I guess kind of with the, I didn't actually mean for this, but it's kind of in the theme of the outfit. It's very summery drink. It's like, kind of tastes like passion fruit orange guava juice. But like monster. So it's like a little bit fizzy, but like not that much. I don't know, it's really good. Kind of tangy. But yeah, they're levitating. Yeah, because the last model I did for Shishi's commission, I had the edges of the glasses, which was fine, but I found, I'm not sure if it's super noticeable anyway, and I think it kind of messes with the perspective a bit. So yeah, probably better that I just don't even mess with the sides of the glasses. I mean, hairbands aren't like super hard. It's just the placement you have to be pretty careful about, because if you make them move too much, it looks like it's like not connected to the head, you know? They're not, it's not impossible, but you have to be kind of careful to not do too much to them. Like for this one, I kind of just adjusted for the deformer. I adjusted kind of the middle part of it, and not like the outside. Like with most other parts of a model, you'd probably kind of adjust the outer edges, but for like buns, you should kind of avoid doing that, is kind of what I found. Just try to kind of slightly deform the middle section of it, like the inside portion. Otherwise it can look a little bit off. Am I using iPad? Yeah, I'm using a third gen iPad Air for tracking. Have I pulled Zhongli yet? Yeah, well, so I pulled him last year, or I when his first banner came, I got him from my second pity. Yeah, so I haven't been rolling for him for this banner because I have him already, and I'd rather save my pity for like a new character or a character I don't have already. So yeah. So yeah, I didn't roll on him at all because I don't really need a second one of him. Like, I don't know. C1 Zhongli, I'm like, I don't know. I don't really need it. I'm kind of just using him as like a shield for my Hu Tao, so. Oh, yeah. So for live 2D models, you have to separate the layers a lot. So, like, for example, for my ponytail here, each strand here is a separate piece, so that I can have them move all separately. Oh, hey, welcome! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you ever have any live 2D questions, I'm always happy to answer those, or vocal synth questions as well. Oops, wrong thing clicked. But yeah, the more layers are separated, the better in terms of like what you can do with it. Like you can always, if the layers are too separated, then you can always merge them, but it's kind of hard going the other way. If things aren't separated enough, then you'll have to do edits, or get someone to help you do the edits to separate things out more. So yeah, always better to just split stuff up. Yeah. If you have an iOS device, that's recent-ish, like last 2 or 3 years, then definitely suggest that for tracking, because everything else, like webcam is okay, but it definitely doesn't, like for the eye tracking especially, and like the mouth tracking, it's not as good, in my opinion. And also like eyebrow stuff as well is kind of like but like webcam is still okay though. I think with enough editing to like the parameter input and output values, you can get a pretty good result, I think. No, so for so VTube Studio has a thing where you can connect or you can use your device for streaming, or not for streaming, for tracking, and then you connect over your local network to the Steam app, and then you use the Steam app for the capture. If that makes sense. It's pretty easy to set up. You just have to make sure that you're on the same network. I was having an issue originally because I didn't realize that my iPad was on 5G extension, and then my computer was on 5G. So I had to make sure that I switched from the extension network to just the normal one. And then it was all good. Oh yeah, the necklace. I haven't done the body X or Y yet, so the body isn't really too rigged yet. I mean, kind of, but the actual body movement left to right isn't rigged or anything. So that's something I still need to do. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. How do I learn Live 2D? I just kind of watched a bunch of tutorials. In the description, actually, I have a link to a playlist that I've made with a bunch of helpful videos that I watched back when I was learning. So if you're curious about like where to get started, they might be kind of more of like a higher level stuff or like mid-level. Um, but yeah, the link should be in the description. It should work. If it doesn't, then I don't know. Yeah, in terms of mixing tutorials, I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard to make a mixing tutorial, I think, because a lot of things are kind of like universal, but then also like super specific. Like there's general practices that you can do, like you know, like adding like compression and like some EQ and like some like slight reverb and all that. Like there's basic things that you can follow, but it's still on a super case-by-case basis. What I do personally is I've done a lot of stuff up till now, so I've saved presets for FL Studio, so I can just load my previous presets in and kind of adjust them that I've made over the years. I have some on my Patreon actually, but the issue with it is you have to have that specific version of FL Studio, otherwise they like will not load. So it's hard for me to completely suggest checking those out because most cases you probably won't be able to load them unless you install a specific version. That's why I still have 2 versions installed, because all my presets are for an older version, and if I try to load them in my newer version, it breaks, so it's the curse. Oh yeah, the tummy. I do maybe want to make it sparkle. I don't know. I don't know how crazy I want to go with it. I kind of want to add sparkle, but also like, I well maybe because I did the sparkle for Suika's model, maybe I can just save the physics settings as a preset and then just remake it for this one. Maybe. But yeah. Steam and I mean, it's just as long as you're on the same network with your computer and your iOS device, you can just press a button that says connect to PC. You just have to have them both open at the same time. Yeah, it takes care of it mostly for you. You'll just, if there's any issues, it will be because either you have like security on your network setup, or it's either like security issue or you're just like on a different version of your network. Because like for ours we have it set up so that we have like 2.5 hertz, and then we have like the 5 one, and they're separate. And then we also have an extension because the Wi-Fi doesn't like reach the other side of our apartment. I guess like the way the walls are, it like doesn't get through, so we have an extension. So sometimes my iPad will like automatically connect to the extension and not just the normal network. Select the other one, but it's not really an issue. It takes like 2 seconds to fix. But it's just something you have to keep in mind when you're setting it up. But I think most people probably won't have an issue, because I'm assuming most people don't have like a million versions of their network set up for their house. We're just nerds, so. I do want to. Sorry, I'm a little bit late with the comments. I'm kind of trying to get through all of them. Oh, I was reading. What was it? Oh yeah, for iTunes stuff. Unfortunately, I mean, I just need to make more songs. I'm working on like 2. I'm not sure when I'll be able to upload one of them, because that's not up to me. That's up to a second party. But yeah. And yeah, I'm happy with how the face capture works. It's pretty good, pretty smooth. Useful tips. I guess with synth, with any vocal synth, it's kind of the same thing that I recommend to kind of anyone getting into like tuning or vocal synth stuff in general is if you use a program like V Shifter, where you can analyze pitch forms, and you can take notes of that and then try to apply it to your own tuning and stuff. That's what I kind of suggest. Or other programs work, but I personally recommend V Shifter just because it's free. If you load like an acapella in there, you can see all the pitch lines, and you can be like, oh, when the singer makes this sound that I like, this is what that pitch form looks like, and you can kind of try to replicate that. That's kind of like how I learned over time. Oh, for the translucent part of the hair, I just used like a big kind of airbrush eraser in Clip Studio, and just kind of like erased a little bit of the bottom part of the bangs. But there's a few other ways to do it if you didn't want to do that. You can rig everything and then make a copy of like the eyes and the eyebrows and put them over the hair, and then lower the opacity with like a extra deformer or something. So that's an option that you could do if you didn't want to like erase a little bit of the coloring. But yeah, I just used a big brush and kind of like erased into the hair just a little bit so that things could kind of show through. Side-facing animations. I can turn to the side a good amount, but I didn't do any like super side-facing stuff. I need to do more. The tracking kind of gets lost if I turn too much. And yeah, I used Clip Studio Paint for this model. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Oh my god, thank you. Teamations. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I did do some work with Yamaha. It was kind of intimidating, honestly, but the people there were really chill. But JT Mations? Wait, I'm bad with names. Sorry. Did I say it right that time? Yeah. For the most part, you can merge line art and color together. The only case I would say not to do that with is things like, let me zoom in a little bit. With the face line, if you wanted to do stuff like this, where the face line disappears a little bit, then you want to keep the line of the face separate. Otherwise, though, you can merge everything, you know, with the line art with the coloring. But yeah, for the face line, I separated that so that I could erase it at certain angles and stuff. But otherwise, I merged everything together. You want to keep shadows separate, or shadows as in like underneath, like how I have underneath some parts of the hair. I have some shadows. I kept those separate with like a multiply layer. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I did the head turning a little bit better this time than before. Kind of gotten a little bit better at that, but it's still like what is it? Like this angle is still really hard for me to make look good. I don't know. It always kind of looks a little bit scuffed. Not that I don't really like turn that much most of the time, so it's not really an issue, but you know, it still kind of bugs me sometimes. But sorry, I was going to work on commission stuff, and then I kind of just ended up talking for like 40 minutes. Should probably move on to commission stuff soon. Not that I'm like in any rush, but I did say I was going to do that, huh? I got a little bit absorbed working on my showing my thing off. One sec. Let me get a sip of Monster again before I move on. Thank you. Yeah, Live 2D, the only layer types it accepts are, like add glow layers and multiply layers and normal layers. So it only, you can't use like, overlay or like, darken. It has to be multiply. But it does support it though. That's what a lot of people do. Like, for my, the neck shadow as well, I have that set so that it overlays every stuff. Not as overlay, sorry, as multiply. No wind setting. That's just my weird, or that's my physics settings that I need to adjust still. I still need to mess with the frills a bit more. I kind of like half-ass the frills for now. I want to go back and do, because I was looking at what was it? I was looking at how Brian Sui does his frill animations, and I was trying to do that, but like I didn't really do it well. So I do want to go back and try to do that again a little bit better. It is just like my own model, so I can just kind of go back whenever I feel like it and like attempt to fix things up again. So I might do that at some point. Because yeah, I'm not even fully done with this model yet. I'll probably be slowly adding things to it or like improving things for it over time. Oh, Seika, what are you gonna pick up? Get me something too. Oh yeah, in Japan I was really like they never really had many monster flavors. I remember I had there's one person who I used to hang out with who was really into monsters, but like they never had them over there, so we would get like shipments of like 30 cans to his house so that he could drink them because they didn't have like any of the flavors he wanted in Japan or something. Oh, that sounds so good. I got like these you know, like the drumstick ice cream? I got like these little mini drumstick ice creams. Um and they're like tinier and they have like more of the chocolate bottom part. It's so good. Yeah, I do have the top and bottom frill part separated. I just haven't actually given them separate deformers, so they're just both under the same deformer. So that's probably what I'll do to help make it look a little bit better as well. 'Cause yeah. I don't even like I actually like don't like Monster that much, but this flavor, the what's it called again? The pipeline punch. This is like bomb, honestly. I don't like any other flavor of Monster, but but this flavor's good. Cause it's like really sweet still, of course, but it tastes more like juice than like radioactive soda. I realize that whenever I'm drinking like water or a drink, it's gonna show the cheek puff. um yeah, thank you. I turned up the hair a lot, so it has nice lots of fluff. I still haven't even added like a Y physics for the hair. I mean, it's mostly automatically done because I have it set up in a way that it's just like X and Y. But I was gonna add Y-axis physics to the bangs because everything else is the same, but the middle bang part is just left and right, so I need to eventually add Y physics to that. But I'm also not really in a rush because the rest of the hair is all pretty much done. Floofy, very floofy. Here, let me I'm gonna transition over to live 2D so I can kind of show the oh wait, I need to fix the label. Oh, I forgot. Well, I'll fix it in a second, I guess. 1 second actually. Yeah, I think like I mean like for this is like this model is loosely based off of me as well. Like it's like a hairstyle I wore at some point. But like you can always just make it, you can make it like just your own look, or you can change it completely. Okay, let me zoom. Where is it? Forgot to edit this, so give me 1 second. Oops. There we go. I hadn't updated it since my last stream. Here, let me fix the model position a bit. One person did mention the other day, they were like, do you hide your deformer list on purpose? And I was like, oh shit. Not really. So I made sure to move the comment section and my model over a little bit so that people can actually see the deformer stuff, because I didn't realize that it was covering it. I didn't mean to like make it hidden. But I don't know, my deformer setup can kind of be weird anyway, so I don't know if it's like a great reference, but you know. But yeah, this is the current model rigging commission that I'm working on for Red Senshi. There's another ear here. I just don't. I have it hidden. Because you do one. Well, if the ears are symmetrical, then you can just do one ear and then flip it over later. But yeah. So far I've done I've done some work already. This isn't starting from zero. I've already done the eye deforms. And I've done the all the physics for the eyes as well, and I've done the eyebrow stuff. And I've done all the mouth forms as well. And I've done a little bit of the body movement as well. And some physics and stuff. And that's the body, it's body physics. And I haven't started on the hair physics yet, or anything. Oh yeah, I have the toggle set up as well. But I think, oh yeah, I do also have the one second, let me open this up. I do have the it's kind of some movement I have, but yeah, the other ear is kind of missing currently. So what I've done is I've done pretty much the angle X. And yeah, I have to adjust the hands more still, because they're kind of bouncy all over the place. Need to adjust them a bit more. But pretty much what I'll probably be working on is the ear. I haven't messed with the ear at all yet. So I have the placement, but I haven't done any of the deformations for it. But I do have the physics set for the ear blink, or for the mouth, or oh my gosh, what are words? I do have the physics set, so like when the eye blinks, the ear wiggles a bit, and that's because I set the eye open and eye smile I set it as an angle type as an input, so that makes it so that when they blink with that side, it will make the ear wiggle. But yeah, I was working on the bang movement last night. I'm pretty happy with how that looks mostly. I need to adjust it a bit more, but I had to do a good amount of like deformer stuff for each bang, just because the shapes are pretty distinct from each other. So I might adjust like this area more a little bit, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna work on the ear, I think. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Live duty tutorials, I'm not totally sure. I did actually make like well, it was a clip from my last live stream, but I made like a 3-minute clip working or showing off how to do like boob physics, for example. I might just like do more of those. Like if people ask specific questions, I'll answer them, and then I'll try to clip those as like things that people can check out later. But I'll probably never do like an actual tutorial, because I'm really bad at those. I don't know, I suck at explaining things. I go on like tangents, and I don't know, I overthink it. I overthink how much I need to explain things, so or it's like hard for me to tell like how much I should omit, and like how much I should like go into I don't know. As I said, I overthink it. But ear back, and then ear fluff. Oh yeah, wait, I could do this. um, mm, I have the pro version. I couldn't imagine doing like full models with the free version. It's so limited. Um, mm, okay. Thinking about how I want to do this. Um, mm, mm, mm. Oh, hey, welcome. Thank you. I guess I'm always like not sure what to start with. I guess I'll start with the front of the ear. Ears like opening up a little bit, so mm. Oh, hey, welcome. Oh, blending tips for Procreate? Yeah, so even though I've started using Clip Studio on my iPad for like VTuber stuff, for Procreate, what I would do for blending is I would set what's it called, the smudge tool, and I would set that to a hard airbrush, and then I would set it to like 50%, 60% opacity, and I use that to kind of blend out the edges. So I'll make like a bunch of hard edges with like a hard airbrush or something, and then I'll use that smudge tool set to that hard airbrush, 60% opacity. I'll use that to like blend out the thing, the the line like outward, if that makes sense. That's like the main thing I use for blending in Procreate, and I really like it. I'm trying to kind of figure out a same process in Clip Studio because I kind of got used to Procreate. So yeah, still kind of messing with that. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with the new model. I'm excited to just keep using it for a while. Oops. Why is this different? Because I was using the wrong thing. Okay, I went a little bit too crazy with the deformer here. Yeah, it's like a finger gun. I might, I kind of want to make some more arm or some more hand variations just so I can like scroll through them kind of. I don't know. I have the power. I can just like draw more when I feel like it. So, how do I stream on 2 platforms at once? I'm using Streamlabs OBS, and you can set up multi-streaming. You have to pay like a, was it monthly or was it a yearly fee? I can't remember. But it wasn't too much, so I just went with it. I think it's, I think it was, yeah, I don't remember the price. It wasn't too much, I swear. This song is Pepper by RNW and Amps. I'm using like a Twitch and YouTube friendly radio type thing, because there was existed in the when I got the Streamlabs like premium thing, that was like a thing I could do as well. So I went with it because it's easier to just do that than like I didn't want anything getting like muted. Well, like I don't want to like be explaining something and then like Twitch mutes it or something. Like even if the VOD's on YouTube as well, Twitch is nice because I can like clip specific things and it doesn't clog up like my my main homepage, if that makes sense. It has like its own separate thing. Ohayou gozaimasu. で、ウィークはどうでしたか？あっという間に終わってしまったね。Oh, thank you. This app is Live 2D Cubism. Maybe I should just make it a little bit. Just a little bit smaller. The radio is what is it called? It's called Pretzel Rocks is the plugin name. Yeah, it's in Streamlabs itself. I'm not sure if it has its own like separate app too. I think it goes through. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's on Spotify as well. But yeah, it's just an app that was available on Streamlabs that I got that has you can like check if you're you can choose like Twitch or YouTube or both, and it will filter out everything that would be an issue. I'm not sure about OBS. It was specifically with Streamlabs, so I'm not sure if that's possible with OBS. I think there was a free plugin that you could download that was like a third-party thing for multi-streaming. I didn't really look into it because I didn't know about it back when I was using OBS, but too much. Maybe it goes better like that, actually. So far I've had better experience with Streamlabs. I mean, it's an extension of OBS, or it's like it's using OBS as a base, kind of. So you can like carry over your OBS settings. But yeah, I liked the UI of Streamlabs better. But there's still some things that work better with OBS. But yeah, I kind of just found that Streamlabs was easier to use and set up things for me personally, and especially with like audio things as well. I found it easier to set up what I needed. I think it's probably good. I guess I should test with the physics as well. Thank you. Yeah, I got the lots of bounciness to the hair. Oops. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Here we going poosh. Here we going a poosh. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty good for the ear deformation, I think. Yeah, thank you. What do I like? Thinking. Like, I'm wondering if I should just turn it down a little bit, because it is a little bit much. Yeah, I think that's probably a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, that was the same with me. I have never been a super big fan of like Apple stuff. But yeah, because I've always used like an Android phone, or like a Google phone, you know. But I got an iPad for drawing, and that so happened to have the newer. It was I got it back in 2019, and so it just so happened to have the face tracking capability, but I didn't like get it for that purpose. But finding out that it had it was cool. So if you wanted to get an iPad for drawing purposes, you could also be like, hey, by getting that, I can also use it for face tracking. I don't know if I'd go out of my way to buy like an iOS device just for face tracking. That's pretty expensive. Though you can get like secondhand, or you know, like I was talking to Shishi about this last stream, because I was looking at it myself. But you can get like on eBay, you know, how people will sell like the cracked screen iPhones, because you only really need the camera to work, you know. Like if you can still operate the screen very basically, that's all you really need. But also, you know, buying a bunch of cracked screen iPhones maybe not the safest decision you can make. But yeah. And thank you. Yeah. As they were saying, you could get a secondhand one, but it is kind of expensive for just like streaming. I don't know. Even webcam is still pretty good, honestly. You just have to kind of set stuff up right. So for the face tracking stuff, it's separate from modeling. It's program specific. You mess with that stuff in the program, but it's like the adjustments and making sure everything is reacting accordingly is kind of it's just a different thing. You have to kind of like be used to the program a bit and know what values to change to make the face more responsive. It took me a while to figure it out, because when I was first trying to use VTube Studio, I really didn't like it because I couldn't get good results. But like after I kind of practiced with it a bit more and like was testing out parameters, I figured out some settings to make things work a bit better, or like basic practices to make the tracking a bit more expressive. Because up till then I was using PRPR Live with my webcam, which was still pretty good, but it did have kind of a limit. The main issue was like the eyeball tracking wasn't very good, and then also what was it? And expressions didn't really work too well. Expressions as in like hotkey expressions, because tracking would override everything. That if you couldn't have expressions with tracked parameters, so like you couldn't do expressions with eyebrows because the eyebrows were already being tracked by PRPR Live. And yeah, it kind of became an issue with like commission stuff, because I would recommend PRPR Live, but then people would want like you know, eyebrow stuff with their expressions, and I was like, oh, PRPR Live can't do that though. And so that ends up being kind of a pretty big deal breaker for a lot of people, I think. And also PRPR Live's developers are like non-existent. Like there's no support, whereas with VTube Studio, Deadshi is always like in the Discord server and like ready to help with any issues. They have like mods and stuff to help as well, and like new patches are always coming out. I don't know. It's a good vibe, good developer vibe. Well, yeah, I was using the DLC tracking for PRPR Live and it was working pretty well, but you do have to also mess with some stuff on that end as well, like the tracking settings. But I was able to get the mouth tracking pretty accurate though. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like iOS either, honestly. But I do really like it for like art, like drawing, as well as like Apple just has really good face tracking, like Face ID stuff. They just know what they're doing more than Google is, so. Yeah, DLC helps a lot because you can actually adjust like the smoothing for things, because the smoothing for like the face tracking, for example, is pretty high by default. So with the DLC you can adjust that and you can make it really responsive. Like I would even say the mouth tracking for PRPR Live is even more responsive than like VTube Studio, honestly. But everything else about the program kind of is not as good as yeah, if you have Face ID, then that's all you need. Yeah, I think I forget like the oldest model you can get to get the Face ID, but yeah, if you know that your device already has Face ID, then you're good to go. Yeah, the DLC is pretty good for it's pretty cheap too. Um, so I would definitely if you are on webcam and you don't really care about the expression stuff, I would definitely recommend PRPR Live still. Apart from the lack of development, it's pretty good. It's just like if you have any issues, you're gonna be stuck because the developers don't really do much to it, and they don't really respond because they're not really. It's like I think the developers um, are Chinese, I think, so they don't really interact with the English speaking side of things. So if you like have an issue, I don't think they even have a way of like seeing feedback. So yeah. Thank you. I didn't really do anything crazy for the mouth tracking. It's mostly just the settings in VTube Studio, getting everything like set up right. It takes a bit of messing around with though. Yeah, I think that's good for the ear. I think the only thing left now is this side. It's kind of bugging me still. I think I just made this a little bit too folded. One is to adjust the mouth open and mouth smile input values. Like with mouth open, they default it to like 1 as the max input value, but you want to put it to like 0.6 or so, 0.5, and then make the bottom input value like 0.07, I think. And then for the mouth smile, I set the max to like 0.7 or so. Because default's also set to 1 for that, and it ends up kind of it doesn't really react to your mouth well enough that way. And what else? Oh yeah, for you want to make 2 new tracking things, like at the bottom, the plus, and you want to add brows, and then you want to add, for the first one, add like brow angle L, and then brow angle R, because those aren't automatically added, but once you add those, it will help with the expressiveness a bit. Oh yeah, well, once I add the body movement, it should look a little bit better. I haven't added the body movement yet, so it looks a little bit disjointed, I guess. Yeah, so this one's kind of awkward. Yeah. For the face tracking, I use VTube Studio. For the hand tracking, in VTube Studio you can add a parameter, and as the input you can choose mouse position X and mouse position Y. So I have the hand motion connected to the mouse movement. It's a little bit scuffed, but you know, just don't look at the hand too closely. How many model commissions have I done so far? I think I've done, like, if you combine like art and rigging together, I think I've done like 15 now. Or like, yeah, I think I've done a good amount now. There's some that like I haven't posted, just because some people like don't want to show off the model yet and such, but yeah, I think something like that. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 12. But I've been going pretty crazy since I opened commission. Cause I opened commissions in February, I think, and I've been going like pretty crazy since then. But it's good. I mean, it's good experience, of course. It helps me get better. Yeah, I go a bit crazy sometimes. But this is also like what I'm doing full time as a job currently, so kind of, you know, if I want like more, I don't know, if I like want to buy something, or if like I want I don't know, if I need money, then I'll just try to bust out a bunch of commissions. Such is life. Base thing is like I need I need to make it enough to like cover rent, and then extra to live. So I try to at least cover that much, but that hasn't I've been able to cover that much, so yeah. Nice. Oh, sounds so good. There's no place nearby that makes that, so I just have to suffer. Favorite model that I've done so far? I think maybe I really liked working on Nana's model because there's a lot of hair strands and I could kind of go crazy with that, and I think the hair ended up looking really nice and flowy in the end. So yeah, maybe Nana's model because I had a lot of fun with that. I think this is probably looking fine now. I think it's as much as I want to move everything without it looking too weird. I guess the only thing is for this one. Kind of want to make, yeah, there we go. Maybe one more here. I need to add like, yeah, there we go. Cover this. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I might grab one of the mini drumsticks at some point. It's getting hot. That's why I needed this new model, because I was like overheating looking at my old one. It's been like 85-ish the last like week or two, like two weeks actually. Yeah, it's been like 85 or higher. So it's starting to get to the point where I'm like sweating. We have AC, but like it doesn't really get into the office very well. So the rest of the house will be like 75 or like 72, and then the office will be like 82. Yeah, I had a lot of fun working on it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it kind of resembles me, I think is the the proper wording. I've like kind of worn my hair like this before. Kind of. I'm not like great at actually putting my hair in a bun, so not exactly, but I think that's probably probably good. Yeah, for the cheek puff, if you have a iOS device and you set up the parameter, you can do the cheek puff. It looks the same in real life. You have to actually puff your cheeks out, pretty obviously. But like when I'm drinking something, I guess it kind of triggers it a bit as well, because my cheeks puff up a bit when I'm drinking water or like any drink. Yeah, I think that's probably good. If anything, I might want to move it just a little bit more. Yeah. Need to adjust the ears just a little bit more. There we go. No, maybe I kind of fucked that up actually. I mean, over the course of a few months, rent gets pretty high. So if you think about that, there's not too much left. Maybe I went a little bit too much with this. I didn't make any expressions for this model just because like I can normally kind of like if I want to make them, then I can just do it with tracking like well, I guess that's actually not true. For like angry, it's kind of hard. It's more kind of sad, I guess. And like for blushing, I don't know. I don't really like feel like there's much of a use for it in general. I feel like it kind of looks like unnatural a lot of the time. And yeah, like in terms of like actually activating the hotkeys, I feel like most people, unless they have like a stream deck and they're like very actively using it, most people don't really activate the hotkeys too much. So, and like I feel the kind of the same way myself. So I don't really want to have a bunch of toggles because I'll never really use them anyway. So, I mean, some people actively use them, but for me, I just don't like remember because I'm like focused on something. And like if I was playing a game, I definitely don't think I would remember to like press a button to make a face, you know? It's easier if it's just all tracked. Of course that's like easier said than done, but yeah. For hotkeys, most tracking programs have a thing called like global keys where even when you're not tabbed into the tracking program, you can use a hotkey normally. I think some programs don't have it, but they're kind of like, those are like the more buggy programs. But yeah, you can normally set it so that you can press the hotkey even without being like having the window selected or anything, or like having it maximized. You can have things minimized and still use it. Like for me right now, my VTube Studio window is totally minimized. It's not anywhere on my screen. But I can still like press the hotkey if I need it. Yeah, I definitely like using like my own model as a way to kind of test out concepts that I haven't really messed with much for commissions and such. Like Live 2D itself doesn't have, I mean, you have to set up the parameters in Live 2D itself, but in the tracking programs you can then like set which parameters you'd like to have, or you set up an expression with those parameters in Live 2D viewer, and then in the actual tracking program you can then set what expression you want to have set with the hotkey. And yeah, like choosing a key that won't be an issue is kind of an issue. That's why I haven't really used hotkeys that much, because I kind of run into that thing as well. But I guess if you use like a Stream Deck, or you put together a macro that is like not used keys, then that could be a way of doing that. I don't know what people do who have like 15 expressions. Like, what do you do? What keys are those? How do you remember? Okay. I think this is probably good now. I think. So, I guess the only thing is this is still a little bit. Hello, welcome. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah, there's Stream Deck is like I think it's an actual brand, but you can also set up like if you have a phone or a tablet, you can set up a Stream Deck on there. I think most of them are paid though, but it's pretty much like a macro keyboard. or like a macro shortcuts. So you can like just press a button and it will activate that macro. A lot of people use it for streaming, hence the name Stream Deck. Because you can set like specific scenes of your stream, for example. Like if you wanted to switch between maybe like a camera close-up or something, or like a quick replay of your game. You can set up things like that. Track ears for people who can wiggle them. I mean, can people wiggle their ears? I guess those people exist somewhere. Yeah, I normally use my numpad for expressions if I have any. Like I have this like hand set to the 9 in the numpad. I do use numpad for like actually typing in values of things, but I don't normally type the 9, so it should be an issue anyway. But yeah, I normally use the numpad for anything. Because I think a lot of people also don't use the numpad. But I like using it for, like when I'm working on the physics, I'll use the numpad to put in like the physics amount, you know? Yeah, a lot of people, certain like games will actually ban you if you use a macro, of course, but I think nowadays there's a pretty good detection, because a lot of keyboards will actually come with like software that you can enable a bunch of macros. Like my keyboard has a bunch of macro buttons on it, but you know, I never really know what to set them up with because I don't really use macros that much. Let's see, what should I work on? Maybe I'll do I could do like physics. Well, some games ban macros as they can be used as like giving you an advantage over other players. Depends on the game, of course, but some games like you could use a macro to like rapidly like when I think of MMOs, for example, you could someone could set up a macro to like constantly be doing crafting stuff, or like constantly gathering one area, or like hogging, or like botting, like having a bot set up so that your character is just like farming one monster, which can cause issues. So a lot of MMOs will kind of ban macroing unless it's like in the form of like Final Fantasy XIV has built-in macros, so you can set up macro buttons to do certain in-game actions. But most other MMOs ban macroing in general. But I mean, I don't know, maybe that's also changed. I've been playing MMOs for many years. Like since 2008. So maybe recent MMOs aren't doing that anymore? I'm not sure. My decade plus years of MMO experience is starting to feel kind of dated. How many hours does it take me to rig? Kind of depends. But in general, I'd say it can take me 30 to 50 hours, depending on the complexity of the character. And if it's like a full body, then it could take, you know, 40 to 60. So I try to price accordingly to the, you know, hour amount it takes. It's like a full, yeah, like a full work week pretty much in general, Monday to Friday. But I normally work on weekends, which is why I've been kind of pumping out commissions nonstop. Because I've been working on weekends too. But so you know, I'll take a day off every now and then. I normally like take a day or two breather between commissions if possible, but also just depends kind of like what I'm feeling, because I also like to be busy. So like after I finish commission, sometimes I'm like, I have free time, but like I want to work on more stuff. So I'll just move on to the next commission, because I don't know, I'm like, I want to work on something, but I don't have anything I immediately want to work on, so I'll just work on something that someone actually wants me to work on. um, I should probably take more breaks though. I'll be honest. I'm behind on my Yakuza 7 gameplay. I put like 60 hours on Yakuza 7 last week, and I haven't really been playing the last few days because I've been working on stuff. Now see, I never did too much enhancement gambling, only a little bit, because when I was younger, so even though I was playing MMOs a bunch, I had the limit of like, I couldn't really do cash shop stuff because I was like 12. I didn't have money. I couldn't like get cash shop enhancement success rate boosters. So I was just a poor little free-to-play child playing MMOs. Did my best. Yeah, I mean like for me it's just the reason it seems so fast is because I just do nothing but that for like 3 days straight. Or like a week straight. I just like work on a model and do nothing else because that's just like how my attention works. I have to like devote 100% of my energy or like it's zero. Like it's either zero or like 100% and there's no in between. So so I just go like crazy and just work nonstop on one thing and then I'm done and I'm like, now what do I do? my life is meaningless. I have nothing to work on. But then that's never actually true. I always have like 20 projects that I've never finished. It has its ups and downs. Of course the positive is that I finish things somewhat quickly, but the downside is that like if I was working on anything previously, it just like becomes non-existent until I stop focusing on something. Yeah. It's focusing, hyper fixating, I don't know. A combination of multiple things. It's that ADHD and ASD kind of coming together. With the powers combined. What was I gonna do? Hair physics? Yeah, I kind of want to mess with the hair physics, honestly. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is with them. Like any cover or like song I put out. Well, see, with original songs, I take a lot more time for those, and it's kind of like a long, slow process. Because I kind of overthink a lot of things. So it's hard for me to kind of bust like a song out that fast. But if it's a cover song, then same concept. I kind of just put 100% of my energy into it, and then I finish it. And if I don't finish it, then it ends up being on my back burner for like 2 or 3 years. People who know me know that I have multiple covers that are like 90% done, and I've not finished them for like 4 years straight, and I feel really bad about it. I'm trying to get my brain to do that, so I apologize. It's a process of pushing my brain far enough to when I finally actually accept that I need to finish something that I didn't finish long ago. I don't know, it's a brain doing its best. Yeah, I wish places around here sold it. All I can get around here is just boba. But like not even like no place around here even has like the cheese foam. So I just gotta get like basic tea or milk tea, and I'm like, man, this is basic shit. Come on. Where's the cheese foam? This is like boba 101. Yeah, not even cheese foam, you'd think. You'd think, you know? Northern California? Come on. Come on. Come on. Where's the cheese foam? What do I want this parameter to be? Here. No, wait. I'll do F1. F1L? No, F1. Yeah, that sounds good though. Yeah, well, see, there's places that have cheese foam, like up a little bit further up north from me, but it's like I don't want to drive, you know, I don't want to drive like 30 or 40 minutes just to get cheese foam, you know? Like there's places near me, the places near me are like 10, like, you know, like 7 to 10 minute drive for boba, and that's like fine. But I'm not gonna drive like 30 or 40 minutes just to get some cheese foam. At least like not right now. I don't have that energy in me. I've just been getting stuff delivered, honestly. But like I'm not gonna ask someone to drive 40 minutes for me and then 40 minutes, or you know, I'm not gonna ask someone to deliver boba from a place 40 minutes away. Do that and then F2. How many? I'll do like 3 pendulums, maybe, for the hair. That's probably plenty, probably. Why does this have so many? Why does this have so many spaces? Mysterious. Yeah, like, it's one thing to commute somewhere, like, for work that far, but, like, it's another to, like, drive that much just to get, like, a drink, you know? Yeah, that's a dedication. That's some dedication. Impressive. Mm, mm. I was like, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, I'm doing like physics. Oops. I guess I'm gonna keep. I had I got this strand separated, so if I do a deformer, I should probably just keep that separate for the sake of. But then also maybe not. Let's do the detailed movement for it separately, maybe. Physics 1. Let's fucking go! Physics time! Wee! Yeah, it's a good friend then. Oh, yeah. It's always like moving is always scary because you're like, what if the place I move doesn't have as good of like boba? There was one place at our last place, there was 2 boba places, and one of them was great and the other one was really, really bad and really expensive, and we were like, I wonder if this place is like a front for something else, because like there's no way, like I never saw anyone in there, and like I don't know, like I never saw anyone in there, and like there's no way they were getting business because the stuff sucked, but like they were always open, and they stayed open throughout the pandemic too, and I'm like, there has to be something like behind the scenes. There's no way this place is like operating normally because there's no one here. And like the boba sucked. It like was so bad. I got it like twice. Second time, because I got it first time, and I was like, well, maybe that was a fluke, you know? And I went and got a second time, and it was like even worse. And like I felt bad. Like the employee, there was like 1 employee in the entire store. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have even come. I'm sorry. Yeah, like I swear, like I don't know, it was like super sus. Like I don't know, something about that place seemed super fishy. Yeah, they had like the first time I got stuff there, it was I got like a lavender milk tea and it literally like I don't know what the fuck they did, but like oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad. Like I don't know, I thought like lavender might be like an interesting milk tea flavor, but like it was really bad. I don't know. I never even had like milk tea that bad before, but it was so bad, you know? Yeah, I was like, how this there's no way this place actually is like a boba place because it's so bad and like they're hiring like one person to be to just pretend to be the cashier. Like there's no way. Yeah. Well, yeah, it tasted like it was like they straight up just like poured lavender. I don't know. It tasted way too strong of lavender to the extent that I was like, am I literally just drinking like ground up plant? I don't know. It was really bad. I don't know, man. I don't know what the heck was going on, but shit was mega sus. Oops. Oh, I totally messed that up, didn't I? Bigger brush. Yeah, it straight up tastes. I tried to drink like a third of it just to not like, you know, I don't like wasting anything. But like a third through it and I was like I can't, like this tastes like I am poisoning my body. Like it was really not great. Um yeah. Yeah, no, no, that was like how this place was. They never had boba, but I was like, you literally have no customers. Where's the boba going? Do you actually not even have boba? Like the two times I went, only one of the times. I mean, that's okay. I only had two times of experience, so I don't really know if that was normal. But they didn't have boba one of the times. That's like, I was like, you don't get customers. I've never seen anyone go in this place. I am only the two times I've been here. I've been the only person here during like peak hour. There's no way. There's no way you're out of boba. You just like don't even sell boba here. Oh hey, yeah. I do live 2D rigging. um I think that should be good for that one. And then I'll do two. I used to label my deformers, every single deformer properly, and now I'm like, no. I refuse. I will I will label the top deformer and everything else will be slightly vaguely labeled. I do not need to label everything perfectly. Unless I'm like even if I'm handing over the file to someone if they wanted that, I don't know if I don't know if I'd, you know, label everything. And like people who put in actual parameter names for like all the hair physics, I'm like, why do you do that to yourself? Like why? Why? No one's gonna ever like I get like actually adding a parameter name for or a parameter ID for like something that's going to be tracked. But like, why would you put a parameter ID in for like hair physics? Like, no one's gonna touch that. Yeah, can I get some of that? Can I get some of that boba powder? You know, that white stuff. Favorite boba powder. Yeah, I guess that's true. I've made boba myself, and it doesn't last too long. Even like in the fridge, I've left it with like the sugar, to absorb the flavor a bit. And like if you after like an hour or two, it kind of starts being not amazing texture. So I guess that makes sense. But still, you know, something suspicious. Well, see, I'm not saying you're wrong for doing that. I'm just saying that you're amazing for doing that because I I can just not be bothered anymore. I did that for like the first 2 or 3 models that I did, and then I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm not even what. Well, I mean, like, I have the names of the parameters properly, but just the ID, like, I don't really need the ID, you know? It's only, like, for tracked things that I need the ID for, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's just more stuff to type, and it's just faster if you just don't even type anything. And I'll end up having like param 52 or something by the end. I need to add more. I don't like vocals. I don't need vocals here. Oh, can you export? Can you export parameters? I've never done that before. Wait, how? I've just been like redoing all this stuff each time. Because it's easier for me to just keep track of stuff, but... Can you load like a preset of parameters? Is it like file? Do you apply a template? Or no, that's different, huh? How do you save the parameter setup? Parameter settings? No. Modeling. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna start using this. That's super helpful. I totally actually wish I had known that earlier. Okay. Huh. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm totally gonna use that. Because I've just been having to rename everything each time, and I'm like, yeah, learning. Yeah, that's like the interesting thing with Live 2D, like the program in general, is like you think you know things, and then someone's like, hey, did you know you could do this very simple thing? And you're like, wait, You mean I could? Mm. I've been doing live 2D rigging since January or so. Yeah, I think if you I would suggest like practicing on some sample models and just kind of getting used to the program that way, and then when it comes time for you to work on your own model, you'll kind of have some experience beforehand to lean on. Yeah, that was how I was with what was it? With clipping masks or the whatever the clipping things are. I didn't realize that you could just put like a space and then a comma and then another ID and you could have multiple things clipped. I just assumed. I just assumed that you could only put one thing in there. I don't know. I kind of just it was a box and I was like, you can't put two things in one box. Only one thing in one box. Like I just assumed that you could clip multiple things. Um uh So, like, I don't know, so many weird things like that. Like, why didn't I just think to, like, do another thing? Yeah, see, I'm glad I wasn't the only one, because, like, I felt like an idiot. It's like, come on, why did I just assume that? Background in animation already? Nope, I haven't really done animation at all. I've I've been interested in animation, but like I haven't really tackled it much. I used to like attempt to do MMD stuff, but you know, it's not really. I was not that great. And I never like actually posted anything. But yeah, I don't really have any animation background. But like I do tend to pay attention to like detail in animation a lot. So like there's things that I've noticed that I'm like, oh, if I get into animation, I would want to keep this and this and this in mind. Like when you know how like people getting started in animation, they tell you to do like the ball. What is it? Uh, the ball animation and make like the ball bounce a few times. Like practicing. I think I practiced that like when I was younger because I was like when I was in like middle school and like early high school, I really wanted to be like a in the gaming industry. So I really wanted to become like a 3D modeler or something, or something related to games. So I was looking into a lot of stuff in terms of like how to do 3D modeling and like 3D animation, but I never really did any of it. But I was really into like looking into it because in high school how they're like you got to start looking into what career you want, and we're gonna have a bunch of like assignments where you have to like figure out and like research an industry, and I was like, I don't know, dude. I like games, I guess. So I did a lot of research about that. I remember I like looked at a few colleges with my mom at one point. My God, dude, why would you ride your motorcycle right outside our apartment? But yeah, I remember I had looked at a bunch of like gaming related colleges. I ended up not going to any of them, of course, because I think I realized I didn't actually enjoy the act of like doing 3D modeling at all. And I like didn't know how to do coding or anything either, so. Yeah, see, if I had listened to you, I would be a fucking god right now. Um, yeah, I do kind of feel a little bit weird about like when I'm streaming because I'm like, I know so many people subscribe to me for like vocal tone stuff, which I'm still working on stuff, but I've just been so busy with Live 2D stuff recently. Um, that I haven't really been posting too much. Which is why I kind of try to make it so like on my YouTube channel homepage you don't really see the live streams there, because I archive them and then put them in a playlist, because I know a lot of people will kind of get a little bit overwhelmed if they go into my channel and they see nothing but live streams and they're like, didn't you used to do covers or something or like music? And I'm like, yeah, I still do. I've just been doing live streams that are unrelated recently. Um, so, um, yeah, I try to keep it kind of off of the main look of the channel just to not overwhelm anyone too much. I think a few people already assume that I just have quit vocal synth stuff, which is totally not true. I still am working on covers and I want to finish more things. And I'm like waiting on an instrumental that I commissioned as well. Like I'm working on stuff, just kind of slowly. But that's also just like as I've gotten older, my pace has kind of slowed down a bit in terms of uploading stuff. Back when I was in like high school, I would upload like one cover a week or like one cover every like 4 days. Kind of crazy. But now that I've gotten older, I'm like just working on like like wider variety of things. And so sometimes it's just harder for me to just pump out that much content, I guess. But yeah, I'm still working on stuff and I hope I can upload some things in the next few months. You know, I still try to upload every few months anyway. Like when things come to mind in terms of like I hear a song and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to cover that, and I'll just kind of upload that as I work on it or whatever. Yeah, game development or like 3D modeling is just a lot of work, which is fair, but seems like game industry is just really rough, kind of. Maybe, I don't know, I'm still kind of interested in the game industry, especially I might be able to like do something with like maybe translation at some point with my Japanese skill, but yeah, I'm not sure. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's just the other one was more like winter, fall themed. This one's a little bit like brighter, summer, you know, summer themed, spring, summer themed. And also it's just a bit more detailed and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll redraw the old one. Like when fall or winter comes. Maybe I'll make one more deformer for the third one, and then I'll also do art mesh stuff. That's probably what I should do. Oh yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, I do know that like that 2D's been a lot more widely used in games recently, or recently as in like the last 5 or 6 years. So I might be able to do something like that. But I also kind of do enjoy just kind of doing freelance stuff, just because I can kind of go at my own pace and you know, adjust my workload according to like what I feel comfortable with. Whereas you know, working at like a company is a little bit more restrictive. And with this, I can just like work at home forever. but also I don't know. I'm not really sure what I want to do with my like career yet. I know I'm like in my mid-20s already, but I don't know. Just kind of taking life slow. I can like with commissions and music stuff, I can kind of you know, make enough to cover rent and save up a little bit slowly. So yeah, just living life as it comes to me. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's in terms of like work ethic, it's easier for me, of course, like when I'm just working on my own time, it's easier to kind of deal with stuff, but that's because I'm kind of setting my own deadlines and such, and things are not as like set in stone. Um, so I'm not really sure, how things would work in a, in a traditional work environment, but um, I think being able to work from home, at least on and off, would be something that I'd probably be pretty, um, that I would feel be pretty important, just because, um, I don't know. It's easier for me to work from home in general. Of course, that's for most people, I think, but especially like with my cats, I get a good amount of anxiety, um, when I'm not with my cats. So, oh, the new model? Oh yeah, I guess I haven't really zoomed out since I started working on the live stream or working on the um commission. Here, let me zoom out a little bit. Zoom. I haven't done the body movement too much yet. um, but yeah, I have a wearing a swimsuit bottom. um, I did minimal leg movement. I haven't. I do want to do more movement, but no, I did not draw the feet. I drew down to a little bit past the knees, and I didn't draw past that because I just didn't really want to. I'm not gonna really be ever showing the full model much anyway, so even below the waist was already kind of a little bit extra, just like my own wanting to do that. Yeah, a little bit sus, dude. Are you that interested in the feet of my Are you that interested in the feet of my character? Not that I'm shaming. Hey, everyone has things they like. I'm not gonna shame. Hey, same, honestly. Boob and booty. Love it. This commission is for Red Senshi. Um, their Twitter handle is in the bottom left here on the screen. Ugh, I'm gonna need to add, what is it called? Interpolation. So the rigging commissions normally start at 500. That's the space price though. But when I open slots again, I'll probably be raising the price a little bit. This is a deform path. It's this button up here. You can add a deform path onto onto art meshes. So this is like a separate from a normal deformer. It just lets you kind of move the art mesh around a little bit easier than if you just were, you know, using a brush tool or something. But by doing this, and if you make these two, you can make a kind of a smooth movement, and so when you add the physics, things will kind of look nice and smooth. I use that a lot for like smaller strands on hair. You can kind of, on my model as well, I used it a lot for like the smaller strands. For the thicker strands, you don't really, like for the big pieces of hair, I would only really use it for like maybe the ends of the hair, but otherwise, you're better off using deformers. But I normally, I'll use the deform paths for like the more detailed bits. Oh, you mean these? Yeah, so the tiny dots, those are, if you press this, there's the extended and interpolation. And by doing this, this will kind of smooth out the in-between frames. So if you ever feel like things are kind of like choppy for some reason, that can kind of smooth out the in-between ones. You go to here and then you can, you can't see it, but a thing will pop up and you'll say linear interpolation, and you can change that to ellipsy, interpolation, or SNS. I normally use ellipse, but yeah, so by doing that, it will interpolate the in-between frames. I normally just use it for the art mesh things, because otherwise, like sometimes a piece will get like shorter in between the keyframes and it will cause weird looking movement. So yeah. I use it on and off for like I'll normally use it overall for like the head tilt or the head movement, just to make the rotation a little bit smoother. It doesn't do a lot, but it does enough. The only thing you do want to be worried about is if you have one thing with the interpolation set on and one thing not with it on, the movement won't line up. So you do want to make sure that if you're having like if you have multiple things moving at once but only one interpolation on one thing, it's not going to line up properly at the in-between parts. So you'll want to have make sure to apply the same level of interpolation to everything that is moving together with each other. Because you can choose between like 1 to 8 or 1 to 10, I think is the you know, the different options you have. Normally like 2 or 3 is fine, but you can also just go with 5. That's the default. And feel free to ask the question if I missed it earlier. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for coming by. Yeah. I don't see a ton of people use it, but it's definitely it definitely helps for certain cases. Yeah, it kind of just adds more in-betweens. You can visually see it if you go to show, and then onion skin, and then modeling. Wait, here, so I have it set here, so you can see, this is with interpolation on, and if I set this to linear, you can see it kind of changes a little bit. So this is linear, this is ellipse, and this is SNS interpolation. they're very subtle, but depending on your movement, one or the other may be better. It's kind of just up to, you know, the movement that you're doing. So for this case, actually SNS is better than the ellipse movement. Makes it more consistent throughout the movement here. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I've used Chevio. Okay, how do you say it? I said it wrong like 2 streams ago, and someone like was joking about it. Sevio? Is it Sevio? And yeah, I've used SynthV as well before. I've used SynthV more than the other one. Because SynthV, I just like have access to it a little bit more. Like the UI is better. Yeah, I think the only thing, I guess the only other thing you would have to be careful about is if you use it on a bunch of parts, it might make Live 2D a little bit laggy. It depends on your computer, I suppose, but oh hey, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, new model's very much more flowy than the last one. Which one do I prefer the most? I think I like SynthV the most in terms of like oops, I almost said AI. The UI is really nice to look at and use, and it's like pretty lightweight. And also, yeah, in general, I would say like SynthV as a program itself is probably my favorite out of all of them. You can tell they were looking at the other synth programs and kind of like decided on a UI that would be easiest to use for people who are used to it. Yeah. I really don't like Sevio's Sevio's UI is a little bit weird. I don't know. I'm still not really used to it. Looks a little bit weird. Okay. At this point, I do want to move these bottom ones a little bit more. Oh yeah, and if you have points selected and you do the show onion skin, it will actually show you the shape of these actual vertice points, and that helps with seeing like how the actual movement is going. So like with this, see how it kind of it's kind of sharp, like a sharp edge here. So that will make the movement kind of bouncing in a weird way. And so when you add the interpolation, it smooths those out. So that's a better visual way to see what's actually happening with the individual pieces. But yeah, it's just a better visual to see what's actually going on. But yeah, these won't show up unless you actually have vertices selected. So that's one thing that you kind of have to be aware of. I didn't realize that for a long time because I was seeing someone like, who was it? I think it was Himono. Himono was working on a model, and like I kept seeing these show up, and I was like, how did she get those working? It doesn't show up when I do it. But then I realized you have to have them selected. Yeah, it's also for art meshes. Anything, any vertices that you select. Same with like deformer things. I mean, that's what I'm using right now. But yeah, you can see those lines for anything as long as it's like you have actual vertices selected. So good. I really just, it kind of looks like I'm like about to throw up when I drink the juice because it makes my mouth all like. Oh, who sings better? I don't know. They're kind of different voice types. Maybe Renmei? Maybe. I'm not sure. Did Meiji get an update? I don't even remember. I haven't really used Utao recently. And then I guess I'll... color changing effects? I'm not sure. To be honest, I haven't actually like rigged a model that needed like color changes before. I think there was actually like an official live 2D tutorial on it. I think it's like you make a copy of the once you're done rigging, you make like a copy of a part and then change the opacity or make a toggle deformer for both of them and then toggle one in and toggle the other one out, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, like messing with opacities. I haven't gone about doing it before, so I'm not sure the exact workflow of it, but I'd assume it's something like that. Okay, I need to not do both of those at the same time. Right, it's already showing. Oops. Brain. Come on. I think that's probably good. And then when I set them all up together in the physics, let me do that because I'm thinking about it. Zoom. Friends are. Did I have I think I set up a thing, but I don't remember if I actually updated it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I didn't, huh? I need to make more presets because I've been like doing the physics, but then I forget to save the presets, and then it's like annoying later because I have to redo stuff. Where is 1, 2, and 3, and then 3. Yeah, I need to mess with that a bit more. I don't know if body X is really necessary. But yeah, as you can see, I need to adjust these a bit. Let me lower this a bit. A little bit too slow. Yeah, I need to make this faster. Just a bit. Just a tad. And then reduce that. Oh yeah, Meiji did get what's it called? It's continued, huh? I'm wondering if this is like enough for the How much for to marry me? Pretty big commission actually. Like over $1 million, please. Over $1 million. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely a nice fresh new bottle. More of a summer vibe. I think that's I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a little bit too flowy. I do need to decrease this though. There we go. I'm not sure. Maybe maybe a little bit faster, honestly. 88. A little bit more. There we go. Add glasses to this model? She's fine. She doesn't need glasses. She can see. I think that's probably. I don't know. Maybe. It's probably better. that's probably good. Yeah, she does have another ear. I'm just working on one ear at a time. Um, so I have the other one hidden currently because I haven't adjusted it yet. So she will have 2 ears. Just currently she only has one. Um, mm, that's too much. She probably is good enough, I think. Maybe? Kind of want this to shake a little bit more. Maybe this a little bit less. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's a good amount, I think. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So now I just have to do the same to the other side. Of the character I made? Not, there's no real name to my character, it's just me. It's not like a, I don't know, I'm not really doing like a thing where I like have a character, it's just kind of me. Petting my cat. Oh, really? Nice, yeah. I mean, means a lot to me if you're looking at my stuff for reference. Yeah, I've done a good amount of commissions at this point, so I'm starting to I'm hoping like eventually I can get good enough where like people can recognize my rigging. I'm not sure if I'm there yet or if I've done enough yet to get to that point, but I guess I'll do the physics for this side. I was thinking like if I should just copy it, but like I think I could probably get away with reflecting just the deformers. But I did also already do that. Really? I don't think my mouth parameters are that special, really. I don't know. Like I just followed I know like there's some like English guides for the mouth parameters that are like really complicated, but I just followed like a Japanese tutorial and then I kind of just like took out the like for this current model that I'm using, I did actually add the -1 mouth form. But for most cases I feel like it's not too used, so I'm debating whether I should start doing that again. Because it's nice to have, but also it's kind of not triggered as much as like, you know, I would think. But also once VTube Studio has the update and they start having the mouth X parameter, I'm wondering if I should just start adding that as well. As he updates the program, I'm gonna have to start adding more and more parameters. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think 8 frames for the mouth is plenty. It's just like if you want to go crazier, you can, um, but yeah. I think 8 is plenty, really, for like most lip sync. Yeah, exactly. Like I think for most people, um, like they wouldn't really use the frown thing that much. Unless like I don't know, like I've been using it a little bit for this model. But you have to like pretty consciously, you know, do it. But also I know that Denchi was talking about with the new or the next VTube Studio update, he's gonna add an option for like when your eyebrows go down, then you frown. And in that case, then I'm gonna have to think about whether I should start adding the frowning ones. Yeah, well, yeah, see, exactly, that's how I felt too. Because I did follow that one guide that had like the 25 forms or whatever, or the 25 like frames, and when I actually like put it into the program, I was like, these aren't really being used, and also like it's just really excessive. Like most people, like if there's like a little, as long as you make the mouth forms pretty cleanly, there shouldn't be any issues with the in-betweens anyway, so there's no real need to add like an extra key form for the in-betweens. Um, like I feel like the only reason to do that is like if the skin part of your mouth is like clipping into the inner mouth a little bit. In that case, then like I guess you would want to add an in-between, but like that's so excessive. Just if you make them cleanly, then you shouldn't have any issues. Is my motto. Just be careful when you're making the mouth forms. Make good be careful and make good vertice layouts for your art meshes, and use the deform path for your stuff, and you'll be good. You don't need to add like 20 things. And plus, like if you're doing like a what is it, like expressions, like a expression mouth form, you'd have to do it for each one of those. Like yeesh. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna copy these. Do I like potatoes? Yeah, potatoes are pretty chill. Potatoes are pretty chill. I'm not sure. Do people not like potatoes? Do those people exist? Are they okay? Oh yeah, totally. The blend thing definitely helps a lot. My favorite way to eat potatoes? Like mashed with 10 pounds of garlic and butter. I think it's actually like my legit answer. Like mashed potatoes with like a lot of garlic, a lot of butter. Ooh, that's good. What was I gonna do with this? Move out of here. And then move into, oh wait. And then reflect. Oh, thank you for the super chat. I just saw it. Yeah, I have some, yeah, I know I haven't been uploading super recently. I guess my most recent upload was like 3 months ago, or like 3.5 months ago. I am working on, I've been working on an Utau cover for once in like years. I've been working on that, and then I have some songs I've been working on, but not like super recently. But I've been working away at a few things, and I just commissioned a instrumental for a song I really liked that didn't have an instrumental. So I'll be covering that once the instrumental's done eventually. So yeah, I have some things in the works. I swear. I have some things. I'm always working away at something. I just don't always upload constantly, like I used to. I think that's, I don't know. I can't imagine hating potatoes. That's like, how do you live? For Utao, for the Utao cover, I'm using Karasu and Dansu Sora. They're both non-native Japanese voice makes. I think it's like been the first time I've used a non-native voice make in a long time. But their voices really fit the song well, so. Yeah, I definitely want to upload stuff. It's just kind of juggling like live 2D work and like music stuff as well. I have some music stuff. I have one music related thing that I'm just kind of like working away at and waiting to hear back about stuff. I can't like publicly show any of it, so I'm just kind of sitting here twiddling my thumbs, waiting for things to happen. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was flipping the thing. And then throw these in here and see what the heck happens. I'll still have to do the art mesh stuff, but this way, this is what I did for my current model's hair as well. I mirrored the deformers for the physics, and then I just had to do, well, for my model, I could just mirror the whole left side of the hair pieces because they were identical, but in this case, when the hair is almost similar but different, you can still copy the deformers and then just do the difference in the art mesh stuff on its own. But I'll have it like this, but then in the physics, I'll separate the right and left side and then have the X axis be mirrored, but then have the Y axis be normal, and so that makes it so that I don't have to it was something I learned from Brian, one of Brian's workflow videos, was that you can use the same physics for X and Y if you set them up like this. Because otherwise it just becomes a little bit really ridiculous. But doing it this way, with the physics settings, having an angle Y in there with it reflected, it will allow you to, yeah, not have to make a whole separate deformer for the Y physics. Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely I definitely want to upload it when I can. Because I like, even though I've been doing a lot of live 2D stuff recently, of course, I'm still really into, you know, music. I've been really, I mean, this whole like past year, over a year, I've been super into Fujikaze, especially. Looping that stuff so much. Yeah, I mean, like, ever since I've started doing that, I started doing that with Nana's model, so like 2 or 3 models ago, and ever since I did that, I was like, wait, I should just do this forever, though. It's so smart. Like, why would I... You still need to make, what is it? Like, for certain things, like, for example, the bangs on this model, I haven't made the y-axis, physics for it yet, so it's just, x-axis physics, but, so for, like, things like that, like bangs, you still need to make the y-axis, unless you make them in a way that would work for y-axis as well, but yeah, it's weird that they don't have like a preset for that, but it's also weird they don't have a lot of like setup for a lot of basic things nowadays, but I guess that's because everyone's workflow is a little bit different. So oh yeah. One second. Let me for that I need to make the new parameters first. F1L and then F2L, and then F3, oops, L. Can they let us just like mass make parameters yet? I'm tired. I'm just tired, man. Where'd it go? F1L, and then move this to F2L, and then move this to F3L. Okay. Oh yeah, I do. I kind of did go. I didn't want to go too crazy with the hair bun, just because I feel like it would look really weird if it's too bouncy. So I did add some bounce to it. Just not a lot. Physics. There we go. So I have this set up already, for the left side. So I kind of just have angle Y here, so just set to 40 for the position. I took out the body X because, I don't know, input. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll duplicate this, title it front L, and then let me delete the, oh, actually, oops, well, I deleted it anyway, oh well. And then I'll add front 1, 2, and 3 L, and so by doing that, it'll be like this, which is a little bit weird. This is fine for angle Y, but angle X is kind of going against each other. Which is also, if you want that look, then that's fine. But what I'll do is I reflect angle X, and so now it kind of follows it together. And then also, froze for a sec. Also for angle Y, it will move like this. On the contrary, when I reflected the deformer. When I reflected this deformer for this one, I didn't reflect the physics. And if you did reflect the physics, then you would want to do, instead of reflecting the angle X, you would reflect angle Y. Shut up. Call me a nerd. But, so, like, if you... Yeah, so depending on, like, how you decide if you want to reflect the deformer, or the parameter or not. If you don't reflect it, then you will want to reflect angle X here. If you do reflect it, then you'll want to reflect angle Y here. But as long as the left and right sides are separated, then you can reflect the one that needs to have that reflected in the physics settings. But yeah, it ends up resulting in a lot less like issues, like overlapping deformers and stuff, because you're just using the same physics settings for X and Y, and it makes it just really smooth with movement. You can see with my model as well. Same setup. But yeah, it makes it look a lot more smooth than having a bunch of extra deformers. And I haven't even added the extra art mesh stuff yet, so once I do that, it will look better. Oh, yeah, thank you. Welcome. It's always interesting how, like, people will say that my streams show up in their, like, recommendations, because I feel like live streams never show up in my recommendations. Oh, sure, yeah. Feel free to, like, send a DM, and, like, don't send me, like, an actual live GD file, but if you have, like, just a recording of your issue or, like, something that you'd like feedback on, then I can try to help. Yeah, my rigging game is slowly improving. And thank you, yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to, like, kind of change the hair up. Not too, I mean, I guess it's a pretty big change, but I like my old hair, but I wanted something a little bit more flowy. The last model I had wasn't split up as much, so I couldn't do as much in terms of hair movement, but this time I can have super flowy hair. Yeah, I can always give feedback. I think, like, sometimes like it happens with me as well, but like when you're just working on it for a long time, you start to like become blind to some of the obvious issues with the model. Like sometimes like an angle might look weird, but you've been looking at it for like 20 hours straight, so you're like, no, this looks fine. And you show it to someone else and they're like, are you okay? This looks bad. Yeah, I mean, like having a personal model is pretty fun because you can just go crazy with it and like kind of, I mean, you can just work on it on your own time, so it's a good way to experiment with new stuff. Oh no. I mean, like, that's how I feel about, like, every single new rig I make. The rig before it, I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no, suddenly I realize I could have done this X, Y, and Z better. Oh yeah, triangle of yes. See, I was thinking about, like, doing something like that as well, but, like, I don't, like, I can never imagine when I would want to actually use arm movement that much. Like, the concept is cool, but I can't imagine a situation where I would want to use an animation like that. Like, I don't know. Most people who ask for animations as well, they don't want anything like crazy. It's normally like a basic hand or arm movement, not like raising your arms above your head or something. But yeah, I think now I just need to do the art mesh stuff. I'll probably work just a little bit more and then stop streaming for today, maybe in like 10 or 20 minutes. Probably just want to kind of chill. It's getting, like, this is the time of the day where it gets really hot. Because the office just doesn't have a bunch of airflow. So yeah, I'll probably stop after a little bit just to sit in the living room where there is good airflow and just chill on the couch. do for this one? Okay. Yeah, yeah, like Himono's note paper, or what's it called, page, really helped me because I had looked at some other things about how to do it before, but it wasn't really written clearly, and I was always like, I hope she makes a tutorial about that. But she ended up doing that, and not like a video, and I was like, wait, this is actually even better. Because like I can just, I don't know, I kind of prefer for some things like blog format is kind of better than video tutorial, because it's easier for me to kind of look back at than a video, I guess. But yeah, her stuff, because I've been a big fan of her live 2D stuff for a long time, so like learning how to do stuff kind of like her is nice. Like that's kind of I guess kind of what I've modeled, not exactly, but like with the mouth movement. I really liked Himono's mouth movement, so I kind of learned at least how to, like, the shape of the mouth forms, I guess, from her, because I really liked how she made them. So, because I noticed she always did, like, the upper and bottom teeth, and a lot of other people didn't, and I was like, why don't other people do that? Kimonos look so good. So I've been kind of doing similar stuff to, I guess how she makes her stuff. What do I think about the song? I'm not really a big fan of that song. Kind of too much, honestly. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely, the new model was a way for me to kind of show off my newer skill, I suppose. Because if I think about it, my old model, I made it back in like February. So it's like 3 months of improvement, I suppose. Yeah. Able to show off how much I've improved since then. I haven't like drawn a male model before. I'm not really good with I don't know, I've like never really drawn like masculine characters in general. Like over my whole life, I've never really drawn masculine characters much, so like I can't really, I don't know, I don't really have the confidence to do that. That's why like for my commissions I say that I'm not really taking commissions for art. I'm fine with doing rigging for male characters, but can't really draw them. Okay. And then I need to do... Hmm. That's probably fine. Do I like croissants? Yeah, croissants are pretty good. Um, not exactly. I've tried wearing clothes like this, but like, to be honest, in like, with actual real body, the issue is the clothes don't like, okay, like, the, tops like this, they don't like, really, they don't like cinch your waist this way. And so if you have boobas, it kind of makes you look cute, like way larger than you actually are, because your boobas kind of make the fabric like puff out a lot, and it doesn't like cinch at your waist, so it just kind of hangs down, and makes you look real wide. um, so I've worn somewhat similar outfits, but I don't know. Um, did I do any? No, I only did it for that one. Okay. This one might be not as great, because I didn't do as detailed art mesh stuff on this one, so it's probably gonna be a bit scuffed. Yeah, big booba problems. If you know, you know. You know the struggle. This is the curse of using auto-generated art mesh. Looks kind of scuffed. Oh hey, Soku. Welcome. Repositioning. Yeah. Yeah, I used the brush you sent me. I was like, wait, these are actually really nice. I want to use these. So I was like, what if I just did though? I might, what I might still do is like add a little highlight layer to it so that it kind of shines more. Might do that for the hearts at some point. And yeah, new model. Flowy hair. If I wait, Hisoku, I gotta show you the I haven't finished the model, so I don't have like the left and right body movement, but look at the I got Once I add the rest of the body movement, it'll look nice and fluid. Oops, there we go. Dang, she's thick. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I showed off the full body model earlier, but I haven't showed it recently. Oh, like, look at this. Disgusting. Ohio, thank you. Wait, I should activate my pointy finger. Here we go. No, he's so good. I added this to match my mouse movement, so it kind of points around. I still need to adjust it a bit, but look at how scuffed this looks. Yeesh. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I need to adjust the arm a little bit because it kind of with my movement it shakes a lot and it almost looks like jelly, so I need to adjust it a little bit more. Just wait, let me zoom out. But yeah, when I move up and down, the hands shake, but I made it a little bit too much, so I need to adjust it a bit to not shake as much because it goes too long. Yeah, jello arm. Yeah, I normally try to separate the hands from the arms. I'll normally, like, it depends kind of on the model, but normally, I'll have like the arm and then I'll have the hand separated. Just so that when I do like the arm physics, I can have the hand at a different time. Yeah, it does look a bit jello-y, like the hairy bone, no bone arm. So I need to adjust it a bit. It's because VTube Studio has kind of different physics settings, so you have to adjust it just a bit. So I turned up the physics, but then which was fine for the hair, but it also turned up the physics for the hand and the arm. So I need to tone those down a bit now. Because yeah, it looks a little bit like jello. If I don't move too much, then it doesn't look too weird, but if I go like this, it's like, oh no. Yeah, it is a bit small. The issue is that, like, I drew the normal hand pretty small too. So I tried drawing the arm and the hand to scale with the hand that was already there. But now I'm like, because I kind of have a habit of drawing the hands too small, so now I'm like, you know, like, but I can make it bigger, because yeah, they are a little bit tiny. Yeah, jelly physics. No one has asked for finger movement as of yet. I don't know if I'm like ready to tackle that either. Like rotation deformers for all the fingers and stuff. That's a lot of work. Yeah, I was seeing someone in like the live duty Discord. They were using what was it? They had like in between fingers drawn as well. So they had the fully extended finger drawn, and then the half extended or like the half folded finger drawn, and then they also had the closed finger drawn, and they had a deformer that changed between the three of them when the hand closed. And I was like, that's too much work. That is too much work. Why would you do that to yourself? That's so much. Yeah, it was so much. Like, I could never imagine doing something like that. That's wild. But yeah, for hands, so what I did, Hisoku, when I was looking through the assets, I found this one Japanese asset that was like a 3D model for a hand, but it was like a nice hand. And it was like it was in clippy points, but you could also go through, what is it? Like one of the Japanese stores. It was like 100 yen, so like 90 cents or so. And it was like a 3D model that you could load into Clip, or like a Clip file. Otherwise you could, because Clip Studio thing, it costs like Clippy points, and that's apparently like some free currency that I didn't have. I have gold points, but not Clippy points. So I went to a different method of getting it, of buying it. But you can use that and pose it, and then you can like extract the line, and then I use that as a reference for drawing the hand. Yeah, 100 yen, big money. Like 90 cents. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can use that more, because because like freehanding drawing hands tends to not work too well for me. I need to use references more. I think this might actually be fine without interpolation. Okay, I think. Why is this so? I guess I did the physics a bit more exaggerated for this one. So I need to adjust this. There we go. Yeah, I think the art's pretty nice. I had to kind of fix up some stuff a little bit for the layer separation, but I'm glad I did, because it allows me to do a lot more separation, or a lot more like individual movement, you know? Yeah, I think that's looking pretty cute, honestly. The physics. Once the Y movement gets added. Look pretty dang cute. Pretty dang cute. Get sushi. I got Taco Bell. I haven't eaten it yet. It's on my desk sitting here. The what was it? The strawberry lemonade like slushy from Taco Bell, so good. It's like pure sugar, of course, but here it is, the crunch wrap. Oh my gosh, they did not fold this crunch wrap well. Oh. Yeah, I guess I did let it get cold a little bit. Oh. Slight food intermission. Pretty good though. I mean, it's because I'm eating, so. I don't know how they did it, but like, all of the filling is like only on like 1/3, not really, like 2/3 of it. The whole entire like half I've been eating has just been tortilla. I shouldn't have my finger up when I'm eating. I guess it's hard. I don't know. It's a process. Some models are harder than others. I think it depends on like how the art is drawn. Some styles of art are a bit harder to work with. Also, like, if the art isn't really high resolution, it can be kind of hard to work with as well. I think every person kind of has an affinity for like certain art style in terms of like how well they can rig it, so. So for me, I don't wear glasses like in front of my computer, but I wear glasses like when I'm out, or I legally have to wear them when I'm driving. So I haven't actually tested glass tracking with glasses. I know its mileage kind of varies apparently, but having like an anti-glare coating on your glasses does help apparently, because the glare will cause issues with the eye tracking. Yeah. But I've heard that like VTube Studio is probably the best one in terms of tracking with like even with glasses. It's Crunchwrap. It's falling apart. Yeah, when when it's really low res, it's really rough. Like even for my like my first two models that I had made for myself, I had drawn them at pretty low res because that's just how it was with Procreate. I remember doing the mouth forms was pretty tough. Just to make the lines like nicely overlap, it was kind of hard to get it looking good. Like I did it, but it's not a great experience. Okay, putting the crunch wrap down for a sec. What res? I mean, when I draw a model nowadays, I normally draw at like 4,000 by 7,000 pixels. I think most of the models that people tend to hand over are similar, size, sometimes a little bit smaller. I think the smallest one I got before was like, I think it was like 2,000. No wait. Yeah, I think it was like 1,000. I don't know. Yeah, it was like 2,000 by like 4,000, I think. But it was like a full body model, so it was pretty rough. What was I doing again? I did the hair physics. I think the hair physics are good for now for that, so I guess I'll do, I do want to do this one on its own. I guess I'll do this thing L1 and then L2. Yeah, when it's really low resolution and you have to do the mouth forms, it's tough. Yeah, Kaito kind of sings multiple songs. No. She has another one. But so for this, because they're identical, what I'll do is I'll make all the all the, angles and stuff for the left one, and then at the very end I'll flip it over and reflect it. And that way I only have to really rig one ear, essentially. That's the nice thing. If things are perfectly symmetrical or identical, and symmetrical. I guess that means the same thing. Then you can just reflect them later. That's kind of how the eyes work as well. Same concept. This might be a little bit too much, but we'll find out, I guess. Should be fine, I think. I don't want these bangs moving too much because they're kind of important for the face profile. But, oh, thank you. Which, Which Gumi song? Oh, thank you. Yeah, super flowy hair. A little bit better rendered than before. Yeah, this is the first, well, not first actually, but I'm still kind of getting used to using Clip Studio on my iPad compared to Procreate, so I'm still like getting used to doing blending because I got so used to using like the smudge tool in Procreate, and it doesn't really work the same in Clip Studio, so I'm some kind of like relearning how to color again or like to blend because it's a little bit different, but I think this model is like a good way to kind of practice that. Oh, thanks for coming by. Give me 1 second. Actually, I'm going to. Where's my be right back thing? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed my kitties. Whew, okay, I'm back. Um, I've awoken. Yeah, I downloaded, what was it? I downloaded like a blending brush called, Froggy Blend, I think. And I've been using that and it works pretty nice. It has a little bit of like, what's it called? It's somewhat like a brush, I guess, like a slight watercolor. I guess probably the similar thing. But it helps me, it's like almost the same way I blended in Procreate, so I've been using that and um, it's been good. Oh, sure. Yeah, feel free to link. I'd be interested. Um, this one probably also needs, hmm. Hmm. I'll have to test around with this in the physics because it might be a little bit too much. Oh, hey. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for sticking around. Let me look at this. Ooh. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've seen that one before. Crazy. I don't even know. Like, is it... Are they separate? Yeah, they're separate parts. It's just too much. It's too much. Too detailed. Ay. Too detailed. I don't know if I've seen this person's stuff before in general. I didn't know that they were part of Iron Vertex. Huh. Now I know. Yeah, no glue? Oh my god. I guess I should test this with physics. Do, 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 do. One, two, and then delete that, and then add angle Y, put that to 40. Well, yeah, if you need to be in class, you know, pay attention in class, respect your teachers, give them the attention that they deserve. um, I think that's probably pretty good. I might just want to up the shaking for this one a little bit more. Hopping through streams. It does seem like having both Twitch and YouTube up. So I don't know if it was because of the setting I had set up, but I haven't had, okay, I don't want to jinx anything, but I haven't had any streaming issues today. And it might be because when I was about to go live, I had we have like the settings for the encoder stuff. I had set YouTube to be on ultra low latency, and I set it back to low latency, which was the default. And I'm wondering maybe that was what was causing all the issues before, maybe because of the mismatched encoding settings. So so yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just like it was just my internet, but there you go. There you go. I think that's, yeah, there you go. It's fine. I understand completely. Honestly, your first message, I was like, yeah, that's the right way to say it. That's the right spelling. But yeah, it seems like having the multi-stream up so far has been fine. And it's like it's nice because I think people it's kind of easier to pop in and out on Twitch and stuff, as also like oh I want to try rating someone before I end my stream. I want to try doing that today because I always forget. I might actually still forget by the time I end my stream, but I would like to raid someone's stream. I don't know who. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the hair movement, I think. I didn't want to go too crazy with like this right side bang because it kind of needs to not move that much because it's closer to like the face kind of, you know. I haven't done any of the back of the hair yet, so it's just very static. I'll probably do the back of the hair like last, maybe. Yeah, so I guess next would be these pieces. I guess if I do physics, it should probably be. Mm, mm, I guess I'll. Yeah, I'll do like middle and right pieces. Mm, 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 mm. Should I do middle and left together? Or should I do middle by itself and then left by itself? I don't know. Pronunciation. Thank you. I don't know if it's anything special. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, hey, welcome. I think. Oh. Mm. 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 Maybe I'll just do. I guess I'll just do left side, or right side together. Yeah. One and then BR2. Yeah. Okay. And I guess I'll just do these with art meshes. It's probably the best way. In most cases, I would probably just use a deformer, but these are really, really subtle movements, so I don't really need a deformer, I think. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks for coming by. Good luck in class. Oops. Hope that's not too much. That's probably fine. Okay. Bangs R and then bangs R2. Yeah, it's a new model that I made for myself. Thank you. There we go. So now with those, with the angle Y reflected, I get this nice, like, I didn't do any of the Y bang deformers or anything, but it looks like it has Y physics on it. Life hack. Okay, so now I just need to do these. Oh, ケフィーさんいらっしゃいこんにちはいつも見てますいつも見てますいつも尊敬してますYeah, Kepi's here. いやー、 聞いてくれてありがとうね。いやー、いつもライフツリーの凄さを見せてくれて感謝してます。特にね、なんだっけ、桐生ココさんのライフツリーモデリングは本当に素晴らしくて憧れてます。そこがゴール的なものになってますね。なんかいつかそんな風にライフツリーのモデリングしたいな。What time is it now? It's almost 8 p.m.
You got trash recycling.
Wondering if I should have these as separate parameters. Okay. Let me open up the physics again. Physics again. I guess I could probably make the hair more flowy if I separate the these two strands, but I'm like, do I want to actually do that? More physics to mess with later. I need to reposition. Actually, I need to turn the light on. It's dark in here. Okay. Are you Mario and Luigi role playing in my chat? Why? So weird. Weird decision. Hey, welcome. Yeah, YouTube chat it's always a little bit wild. A little bit on the wild side. Mm. I could the fight of the Luigis. One Luigi versus the other. Who will win? Who will die? Alter Luigi. Should maybe I will separate the left hair physics. Yeah. I think it will look more flowy if I do that. It's a pain in the butt. Not really. I just need to make what should I label this? I'm fucking it up. I should relabel these. I'll relabel these M1 and M2. Did that mess up the physics stuff? No, okay, cool. It just like assumes that it knows that I renamed things. And then I'll make what's it called? The R1 and the R2. There we go. I guess I'll move these from M1 to R1, and then I'll move this from M2 to R2. Yeah, I think this will just let me make the hair look a little bit more flowy, I think. Probably result in something that looks kind of better. Have I had an Oreo Blizzard before? Don't think so. I don't think I've actually ever had like one of the Blizzard, like slush, or what are they called? Are they milkshakes? Is that what you would consider them? I don't think I've ever had like a Blizzard drink before. Yeah. I mean, they're like a lot. I don't know. I like when I get a drink from a place, I would rather get like something refreshing, you know? Am I not tired? I'm getting a little bit tired. I have been streaming for 4 hours now. I said I was gonna end stream soon, but I said that like an hour ago, I think. I don't know. I'll end stream when I like actually get pretty tired, I guess. I was just gonna keep working on this anyway. At some point, I might play Yakuza 7 tonight. Maybe? Maybe? Did I not add these for this? I thought I did. I guess I forgot about this one. Okay, there we go. こんにちは。お疲れ。あともう、あともうちょっとで、この配信終わらせようかなって思ってるんですけど、1時間前に同じことを言ったので、本当に終わるかどうかな。もうずっと仕事をしていきたいな。うん。いや、まだ、続くつもりです。なんか、疲れたら終わるけど、終わると思うけど、今のところはまだいける感じなんで、まだ終わらないよ。まだ終わりません。続きます。配信は続きます。永遠まで。永遠に続きます。疲れるまでは続きます。いえいえ、まだまだいけますよ。この配信、4時間前に始めたんだけど、まだって感じですね。Oh, hey, yeah, I've been working on the bangs. I got the physics mostly set up. I kind of wanted to work on the physics before I worked on the rest of the model, or worked on more of the model. Let me get the physics set up again. Zoom, zoom. I've done a good amount of the stuff. Now I just need to do. Oh wait, I need to edit this. Rename. Then I'll title this R. And then there we go. And then I'll adjust these a little bit, I think. Just a little bit slower. Just to make it like slightly different. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Kind of want to make the duration a little longer, maybe? Maybe a little bit shorter. Okay, maybe maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, kind of lunchtime in Japan right now. Oh no, not Sonic and Tails. That lemonade drink from Taco Bell, seriously, so good. Mm. It's like good, but it's kind of slushy, but it's also pretty good after it's like melted.確かに、なんだっけ、ゴールデンウィークも終わっちゃったな。もう終わっちゃったな。まあ、アメリカ人から見ると、ガチャの無料回しが終わっただけなんですけどね。なんかゴールデンウィークは私にとっては、なんかモバゲーのガチャ回す週になってるだけなんでこっちだとゴールデンウィークはないからな。I like kind of want to make the hair more moving, but I feel like if I don't want to overdo it, you know. I think that's probably a good amount of movement though. I'm thinking maybe I made the bangs a little bit too flowy. Mm. I don't know. People keep mentioning the one ear. She has two ears. I just have the other ear not on right now because I finish one ear and then I flip it for the other ear. That's why she only has one ear right now. I swear she has two. I haven't made the other ear yet. let me live. I might have to actually turn this down a little bit though. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, this is Live 2D Cubism is the program. Are you really RPing? Can y'all chill? Just like tone it down a little bit. It was funny as a bit, and now it's the bit is over. The bit has ended. Thank you. Yeah, new model. Wait, I should put the arm up again. Here we go. Little pointer arm. Yeah, I gotta be in limbs. Oh, hey, Mac. Welcome. Thank you. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I'm doing good, just chilling. working on commissions more. Yeah. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I'm probably gonna resub like a month or two before the next expansion comes out because I want to catch up. I did like the first quest after Shadowbringers ended, and I haven't really played since then, so I have a good amount to catch up. But I also don't want to I don't really feel like playing otherwise, so I kind of just want to wait and then do the story and then continue on to Endwalker. そうですよ。手も追加しました。まあちょっと、ちょっと変な感じに揺れてますけどね。こう動くと、ちょっとゼリみたいな動きになっちゃってますけど、まだ調整してないので、VTube スタジオの、あなんだっけ、ブンズリエンザンの勝利がちょっと、変わってるんで、ライブ 2D の方はそんなに動いてないのに、YouTube スタジオでは結構動いてしまうから、もうちょっと調整しないといけない。まだ体の、X と Y はまだ、作ってないので、ちょっと体の動きはちょっと違和感が残ってるんですけどね。もうちょっとで、時間があるときはもうちょっと調整する予定です。でもライブ 3D の配信をやってるときに、こういう指差しを使うことで、もうちょっと自然な感じになってるんじゃないかな。言葉忘れちゃったな。なんだっけな。いつも、いつも日本人の方の、配信、ライブ 3D 配信を見てるんですけど、いつも言葉を使ってるんですけど、私、話すときは、あれフィジックスの日本語、なんて言うんだっけな、日本語で。思って、物理演算。物理演算ね。英語だとフィジックスなんだよね。I think, okay. I think the physics are fine. I think we're good now. I think I'm done with the physics. So now it's like, what do I do? The rest of the model, I guess? Mm. Mm. あ、そうそう。これもできますよ。これも。でもやってるときは、まあ、あんまり喋れないからね。こういう顔をすると、うん、うん、うん、うん、うん、うん、うん。VTube スタジオの、パラメータは結構いろいろあるんでこういう顔もできるようになった。Cucumber approved. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I've been watching this playthrough too. I was waiting for part 3 and then it finally came out and I was like, oh, I've already seen some of it because I was watching um Jeremy played through it, so I kind of saw him play it. So I've seen the ending already, which I won't spoil. But and then Sam was also playing through it, so I was watching him play it the other day. And then I'm also watching John Wolf play it. So I've been seeing like 3 playthroughs. But I like John's playthrough since he goes into pretty good detail about stuff that like, you know, other people wouldn't go into. So I like watching his playthroughs because I get to see stuff that everyone else missed or like didn't care enough to like read everything. welcome from back from timeout. Did you did you reflect on your RPing actions? Yeah, I want more. It was so short. I mean, like, I don't really remember how long. And then he returns to RPing immediately. I don't really remember how long um Resident Evil 7 was, but it felt longer than Resident Evil 8. I don't know. I thought Resident Evil 8 was gonna be longer. Um, but like, I mean, the story was good, but I do want more. I mean, they said it was a trilogy, right? So we'll be getting more eventually. But yeah, ending was good. I won't spoil anything in case anyone here hasn't, finished it, because it recently came out, so I don't want to say anything. But yeah, I like the ending. I just wish I feel like the pacing was like really fast. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just not remembering it properly, but I feel like Resident Evil 7 was like kind of a lot slower paced. I feel like, I don't know, am I just misremembering? But um but yeah, I don't know. Resident Evil 8, I feel like things just happen so fast. Like you're in one area and then they're like, you're done with that, on to the next area, and you're like, wait, oh okay, we're just like moving on already. um what do I think? Oh, how do you say your name? Domitresk? Um, I like her. I think I'm with the majority of people who are very interested in being underneath her foot. Or her butt, I guess. Okay, I think I'm done with all this. Yeah, I feel like the castle portion goes by really quickly, and I feel like all of the bosses um happened like way sooner than I expected them to. I don't know. I thought that the bosses would be like more drawn out, but you kind of like just go like one after another, and then like you're done with the castle area, and I'm like, that's I don't know. I thought it would. I thought there was like I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I hated the doll part. I hate that. I hate that so much. You think it's just dolls, and then it evolves and it gets worse. It gets even worse. Horrible. What was I doing? I think I'm done with like the angle X. Uh, yeah, I don't want to do math. I know PEMDAS. You can't fool me. Oh, really? I guess that would make sense. But also, like, even then, I feel like each section should have been drawn out a bit more. Because, like, the other sections were kind of... I don't know. I thought the other ones should have been longer, too. I don't know. I feel like 8 was scarier. Maybe that's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just like for me, I felt like 8 was scarier. 7 was, I don't know. I don't know. Like while I was watching people play 8, I feel like 8 has just like spooked me way more than 7 did. I think it's just like the designs are way creepier to me. Well, it's creepier in like a different way, I suppose. But yeah. And also there's just like more, well, I don't know, actually, I was gonna say there's more blood, but I don't really know about that. This is not math class. I haven't had to do math since my second year of college. Never again. Math is over. Math has ended. Hey, I can kind of do math, but like it's limited. I can do math if I like sit down and actually think, but like I don't really want to. Yeah, I guess that's true. Resident Evil 8 had a good amount of like sudden injuries. Like suddenly your hand gets ripped in half or whatever, or like suddenly your arm just gets cut off and you're like, alright, that was a lot all at once. Whereas I guess like with Resident Evil 7, it was kind of like a gradual spook. Whereas 8, they're just like slapping you in the face with spook. More jump scares, I guess? Maybe? What was I going to do? I've just been sitting here looking at this, because I forget what I wanted to do. I don't know if I've seen, 4. I might have seen bits of it, but... Does John have a playthrough of 4? Because I don't ever play those games because they're too spooky for me, but like when it's in video format, I can kind of skip around if something's too creepy or too spooky, or I can just like mute it. It's normally like the audio that makes things really creepy for me, because the audio design's normally pretty good, but that atmospheric creepy sound. I guess for the back of the hair, I'm gonna just have to, what's it called? I'm gonna just have to do one deformer because it's not split up at all. Which is fine. But it just means I'll have to make, a few wide deformers as well. I've gotten tired of the finger. The finger has been put away. What is my job? Currently it's doing this stuff, doing commissions. That's my current job, full-time freelance commission stuff. I graduated college back in January, and I kind of just dove straight into live 2D stuff, and that kind of led to doing commissions, and now I'm just doing that full-time. Because I was looking for like an actual, like job, but I didn't really, I couldn't really find anything exactly what like I was looking for. And places weren't really hiring as much as normal anyway because of COVID stuff. So I was like, I don't know, like I'll just kind of go with the flow. And people were interested in commissioning me, so I thought like, hey, I'll give it a try. So Yeah, I guess I'll do the back hair physics for now because I kind of want to just like do all the hair physics while I'm thinking about it. um, hmm, what kind of game? What genre of games do I like? I like JRPGs a lot. I really like turn-based games in general. Um, yeah, like JRPGs I like a lot. I think type of genre I really don't like for games is like RTS or yeah, or no. Sorry. Like MOBAs. I guess I really don't like MOBAs. Oh, thanks, Mac. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I'm working on it. I've created a like a 10-person army so far for VTuber. A 10-person VTuber army. It will slowly increase as I work. Yeah, I do feel like um I am enjoying doing this a lot, and it lets me work from home still. Um, I can hang with my cats, and you know, it's comfortable, and I can kind of do things on my own time. For the most part, I have to set myself a schedule in terms of like timeline for commissions. So I kind of like when I accept commissions, I kind of block out the weeks for each one, so that I kind of have a general, not, yeah, kind of like a guide for myself of like when I need to have what done. But it's still somewhat, you know, not set in stone. Sometimes there's delays with things, um, but yeah, it's nice. I could obviously like, I think if I got like an office job or whatever, I would probably be able to make more. But as long as I'm able to pay rent and eat and like save up a little bit over time, I'm kind of content with that. So at the moment, I'm able to cover rent and food and like a little bit of extra expenses. So, but um, but I am also busting out like a bunch of commissions every month. So by raising my prices a little bit, hopefully that'll give me a little bit more breathing room because I haven't really been taking any breaks. I've been working on the weekends too, so um, I finally took like a week break. I think it was like last week or like 2 weeks ago, and that was like my first break I had taken since I started doing commissions in February. So, so yeah. By raising the price of it, I'll give myself a little bit more space to like exist. I mean, I enjoy it though, so it's not like, you know. Yeah, thank you. I do plan on maybe taking a few days break after I finish after this commission. I have just one more and then I'm kind of done with my original list that I had put together with slots and waitlists and everything. So I am thinking of probably taking like another week break after before I take on a whole next few months worth of work. What's up? Rose, what is that meow? Because I do enjoy doing the work though, so it's not like it's fun for me still. But I'm not great at like managing uh I'm not great at like stopping myself from working, if that makes sense. Because I like getting things done. It's like Rose, what's up? Are you okay? She's just meowing at me from like what? 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 What's up, Rose? What? She just like literally sits like a foot away from me and is like meow. What? But she doesn't come up to me. Why? Oh yeah, good night. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the super chat too. Yeah, I mean, if you're like okay with doing like art for people for free, I think that's totally valid if that's what you want to do. I mean, I think it's also important to value your own time as well, though. There's a balance for it, I suppose. What, Rose? She she just she yawned, but she was mid meow and then she yawned and it sounded like a, what is it, one of those like EDM risers, like meow. You fool. You fool. What are you doing? What? 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 What is it? Here, I'll pet you. Slightly up. Give me 1 second. I gotta pet her. I gotta give her some pets. She's begging for it. What are you doing? What? What? Where are you going? What are you doing? What's your plan? What are you doing? Maybe I should end the stream soon. I feel like they're like, hey, you didn't give us attention. You didn't give us your direct attention for 4 hours. Yeah, I think I'll actually, I think I will end the stream for tonight. I've been going for a while. Almost like 5 hours. I made a good amount of progress though. But yeah. I think I'm gonna stop and play with the cats for a bit and chill. But I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, working on the model more. So why would you bite the headset? But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Not sure what time. But I'll probably make a tweet. What? Let me end the stream. Like, let me end the stream first. But yeah, not sure when I'll do that. Probably, maybe like, yeah, I don't know what time. But I'll make a tweet about it or something. Probably 12 p.m. PST, maybe around that time. Maybe later if I decide to play something first. Oh, suddenly, why am I suddenly now getting subscription notifications? But yeah, thank you everyone for coming, and for anyone who has stayed for like 5 hours straight. I don't know who here has been here since I started streaming, but if you have, honestly, I'm amazed. But yeah. What are you grabbing? Okay, Rose is doing something stupid, so I'm gonna end the stream. Rose, what are you doing? Alright.